new era for American cricket began in 2021.
There he goes into a dive! What a catch!
The rise of cricket was celebrated across the country. Now, with big wickets and even bigger hits, the stars of minor league cricket are back and better than ever.
Parchment goes huge!
Don't miss the nation's largest league competing for the biggest prize in American cricket. The Toyota Minor League Cricket Championship returns June 25th.
You're watching the Toyota Minor League Cricket Championship, presented by Sunoco.
By virtue of Duckworth-Lewis, and the margin was 7 runs. Today, Atlanta Fire has won the toss and they've decided to have a ball first. Slightly damp and greasy conditions. Found the gap very nicely. It will plug up in the outfield. Slight dampness around after the rain yesterday. There's been a little bit of rain around this morning as well. You can see in the distance. There's plenty of clouds still around. A very nice breeze. Actually, very pleasant weather to play cricket if the rain stays away. But Atlanta Fire will be looking to bounce back after the disappointment of yesterday. We look forward to another exciting game of cricket here. Yesterday it was a seesaw battle. Atlanta Fire began very, very nicely. They were dominating, and then the Lightning made a stunning comeback. Sagar Patel and Mark Parchment. They had that horrible mix-up in the first over yesterday. Back at it again today. Sagar Patel would be very encouraged with his display yesterday. Play and a miss. It was a very, very important knock yesterday. He played very fluently. He was the one actually who got the chase up and running. With some wonderful batting inside the power play. Plenty of noise in the field there from the two for none.
ఆ క్లోజ్ అప్ కొంచెం లెఫ్ట్ కి మూవ్ చేయండి సెంటర్ లో లేదా అది 2 లెఫ్ట్ వెళ్ళిపోయింది కొంచెం
good game of cricket. Every Dyer, Atlanta Fire with a change strategy today. This is a good angle. Every now and then you can show. Yesterday, Atlanta Fire opened with Emil Alfonso from the far end. But they've gone the conventional way now. 2 quicks, starting off the proceedings. In the air, not in control, Sagar Patel is looking to get underneath it and help it on its way. But it hit the splice of the bat. It wasn't a full-blooded pull shot. Very picturesque venue, this Atlanta cricket field. There's plenty of greenery around. And over the years, we've seen some great cricket here. Mark Parchment got onto it in a flash. You could hear the cry of anguish from Dyer. He realized that it was a bad delivery. Mark Parchment was ready for it. Deposits him over the square leg fence for a 6. Great start. Parchment would be disappointed with his dismissal yesterday because last week he looked in very, very good touch. Once again hitting the splice. Dyer hitting his spot quite regularly. That ball that went for 6 was slightly shorter than the previous deliveries, and that's why allowed Parchment to get underneath it. You can see the color of the matting is slightly darker today than yesterday. Superb cut shot. Really got on top of it and played it exquisitely. That is a classical stroke from Sagar Patel. Once again, Dyer guilty of bowling a little bit too short. And on that occasion, it was wide as well. Sagar Patel gave himself a little bit of room to create extra room and then was allowed to free his hands. Good start for the Lightning. Once again, backing away was Sagar Patel. More heat on that one from Dyer. Slightly expensive over there. The Lightning after 2 overs, 12 for none. Boundary each. That would give him confidence. Parchment looking to go up and over, hasn't got it cleanly. 3 fielders was going after it. Emil Alfonso eventually picked up the ball. Not a good stroke from Parchment. The execution wasn't there. He's looking to go on the up. He'll collect a couple of runs, but that's how he plays. Like I was mentioning in the previous over, that matting today looks a little bit darker. That would mean that the ball may just hold up off a length, and hitting on the up may not be easy. Great shot. This is an absolute cracker from Mark Parchment. Absolutely nailed that pull shot. He really got on top of it. And a flat 6. This is a shot of pure class from Mark Parchment. Any youngsters watching? Wasn't really a bad delivery. It was quite high, just around the shoulder height, and was still on the way up when Parchment put bat to ball. Great stroke. Very pleasing on the eye, Mark Parchment. Even that innings of 70 odd last week. Played some gorgeous strokes. And this time working the ball into the gaps. Nicely done. This is a very good start for the Atlanta Lightning. They haven't gotten away with things. 20 in 2.3 overs. It's not just that, it's the way both the openers are shaping up. That is a very good sign for Atlanta Lightning. Good reply from Cornwall. Tall fast bowler. He's the leader of the attack. Atlanta Fire will be looking to him to provide the breakthroughs. Ball, make sure the ball happens from this camera, not from this one, because it doesn't look good. Yeah. Short lifting. Sagar Patel would have felt that he missed out there. Because if you watch closely, Sagar Patel does move slightly back and allows himself that extra room outside the off stump. Just that one just got too big on him. Nicely played. Cornwall went for the full straight delivery after a barrage of short deliveries, back of length deliveries. Sagar was ready for that. Brings the over to a close. 3 gone, 22 for none.
My son, he's so soft-spoken.
Oh, yeah!
Everyone says he's so good-looking, and he never forgets to call.
Hi, Mom.
Born for your true self. The 2022 Tundra. Toyota. Let's go places.
Special mention to our title sponsor, Dafa News, who've come on board, joined hands with minor league cricket this year. It's again Sagar Patel giving himself some room, looking at the umpire, but if he continues to move around his crease, he's not going to get the decision from the umpire. Is it Dar getting too predictable there for Sagar Patel? Constantly bowling that back of a length. Straight to Taylor. Dar would feel he got away with it. Lucky boy. You're talking about the sponsors. For all your global news, weather and sports, Dafa News is your platform. In good old days, you would say that pick up a copy of the Dafa News, fill up at Sunoco, and drive your Toyota to cricket. Well, now you can change that and have Dafa News app on your phone alongside the minor league cricket. Keep up with all the cricket around the country. If you can hear in the background as well, plenty of noise. And when I say enjoy the cricket all over the country, because there has been some fantastic cricket played in this year's minor league, and it's only hotting up now. The competition is intense. It's the fight for the playoffs. It's really down to the wire now. In some of the groups, it's so tight. Here as well, 3 teams in contention. It's once again backing away. Just looked like he was too far away from the ball. Just barely reaching at it. Orlando Galaxy in this group need to start picking up some victories. Morrisville are doing pretty well. These two will always be challenging for that playoff spot in this group. In the air, but fielder can only look at it. Just sails over his head. It didn't sound as meaty as it normally does off the bat of Sagar Patel, but still had plenty on it to take it over the fence. See, he didn't get all of it, but enough. This time, once again, it hasn't sounded very sweet. Cornwall drives under it, takes it. First blood to Atlanta Fire. Everett Dar has made the breakthrough. The big hitting Sagar Patel will have to walk back. This is exactly what Atlanta Fire needed, because we can see that Sagar Patel was getting into his groove. That partnership was starting to take the power play away from Atlanta Fire. But a timely breakthrough sees the back of Sagar Patel for 12 and Atlanta Lightning 28 for 1.
What's up, Doug? What got into you?
At Sunoco, we know how to fuel peak performance. Fuel your best.
Now.
This angle.
Bowling change from the commentary box end. Lieb Sarman. This is our first look at him. He's quite tall, very high arm action. Doesn't have a lot of pace, it may seem. You'll have to keep an eye on him into his spell. Is he just easing into his spell, or that's his usual pace? Let's see his set of skills as well. Always interesting. He's a new signing for Atlanta Fire this season. And Chad Hamilton, fresh off a half century yesterday, is in the middle. Different ball game today because he's batting first. It's very difficult to know what's a good score on this pitch. That's why batting second is sometimes termed as easier, because at least you know what's in front of you.
Camera 2 is flickering.
Change of field for right-handed Mark Parchment. Long on has come back, still inside the power play. Sweeper on the offside as well.
Bowling, lead bowling.
Like I was saying, Hanchard Hamilton guided the chase beautifully yesterday. But today's a different ball game. He still have to have a total in mind to figure out what's a good or match-winning total here. 180 normally is considered par here. Parchment has gone aerial once again, and once again it will elude the fielders. Going downhill, had enough to go over the line. Not one of his best strokes, Mark Parchment. But he will continue to chance his arm when he sees that width outside the off stump. Second time now that he went for that on the up drive, and on both occasions he hasn't found the middle of the bat. Lucky to be there still. Not looking as Atindra Subramanian. Ask him. Feed interrupted. Could come back in the second half of the power play from Atlanta Fire. A wicket has really slowed down the scoring. Sagar Patel was dismissed earlier, and Mark Parchment hasn't had much of the strike lately. As a matter of fact, he's played only 11 deliveries out of 33 now, 32 rather. Good call from Hamilton, an excellent response from Mark Parchment. He didn't look behind what was happening. He just trusted the call from Hamilton, put his head down and got to the other end. At times here at the Atlanta cricket fields, we've seen, for some reason, I'll have to add this as well, that the Sunday morning games used to be like low-scoring games last year. I remember one of the games, Philadelphians were able to defend 141 against Atlanta Fire. As this one has been smoked through the offside. It went in there, but in the gap. Mark Parchment once again showing his class here. Putting pressure on the youngster. So Atindra does bowl a consistent line and length, and if you're prepared to chance your arm against him, you can put him under a lot of pressure. Good comeback from Atindra. Nice slow delivery, excellent line, excellent length. This is the feature of Atindra as well. He's never faced by a difficult situation and always is able to bounce back, respond very nicely for his skipper. The one ball to go before the power play is done and dusted. This one, he's got hold of it. He's given it a couple of goes already, but this is the best of the lot from Mark Parchment. Absolutely cracking lofted drive and carries all the way. Ends the power play on a high for the Atlanta Lightning. 6 gone, 46 for 1.
Took that last corner pretty quick.
Sir, I need one hand on the roof, one hand on the pump.
Timeout for Sunoco Go Rewards.
Keep pumping.
With new Sunoco Go rewards, when you fuel, you save, because rewards come first.
Where do you stay?
Leaps Sarman into his second over. Hamilton looking around the offside field now that the power play is over. No sweepers on the offside, or is it? There's one in the distance. Avery Dyer at deep cover. And now long off has been sent back as well. That would suggest he wants to bowl pretty straight. Plenty of protection either side of the wicket. It's a good idea because you don't want to give too much room to Henchard Hamilton. Outside the off stump, he can really punish you in that area. Different challenge against Mark Parchment, who's looking very good. Completely foxed though on that occasion. Excellent slow delivery. It's the feature of Leap that we've seen so far. He comes from right over the top, and that slow delivery could really get above the eye line of the batter, and it's good deception on it. It's very hard to pick the flight of the ball when it's released from such height. Clever variations in pace from Lee. He's a big, strong boy, but he's not expressed by any means. His strength, his variations. And the knowledge about his game. He knows exactly what he wants to do. Slow delivery this time. He got underneath it. Beautiful drive all along the ground on that occasion. The mid-off was quite wide. Amila Alfonso had no chance. And Mark Parchment is really looking in stunning touch. Missed out courtesy a run out yesterday, but today he's wasting no time. Atlanta Fire so far hasn't introduced the spin attack yet. Amila Alfonso, Raheem Cornwall. Haven't seen them in action yet. Goes past the outside edge. Kept a little low on that occasion. Hamilton was groping at that. Another good over from Lee has come to an end. 3 dot deliveries in this over. 7 gone, 52 for 1.
वक्त आ गया है लक्ष्मी बासमती राइस को घर लाने का। लक्ष्मी एक्स्ट्रा लॉन्ग बासमती राइस। इसका हर दाना हो इतना लंबा, पकते हुए महके और प्लेट पे क्या खूब खिले। हाँ, मेरे घर लाने का।
...2022 Toyota Minor League Cricket Championship presented by Sunoco. Local derby once again here. Technically it's Atlanta Lightning's home games. Atlanta Cricket Field is shared by these two as their home venue. Remember the home game for Atlanta Fire was washed out earlier in the season. These back-to-back games here though. Yesterday Lightning came on top. Raheem Cornwall into the attack. One thing he will do that he will bowl very quickly. He gets through his overs very, very quickly. He does, and so does Stephen Taylor if he gets the ball. Swing and a miss. Hamilton missed out there. Normally a very secure customer behind the stumps. Jamar Hamilton. Not to be mistaken with Hanchard Hamilton. He's on strike now. And he was playing for Atlanta Fire last year. Was Hanchard Hamilton. He's made the move now. He's really having a good season with the bat and with the gloves. Hanchard Hamilton. This one turns and grips from Rakeem Cornwall. Is this the day where 140, 150 would be enough? Unlike yesterday where we expected 180 to be the par, and at the end of the day, as we watch Hamilton, got it away, not off the middle of the bat, but enough to find the gap, and it runs very fast on that side of the ground, downhill. Collects the boundary. Not entirely convincing, but he'll take the 4 runs. Once again, more turn, bounce there for the big man. Finishes off strongly, Rakeem Cornwall. 8 gone, 57 for 1.
1, 2, 3.
Mila Ponso. Having seen Rakeem Cornwall got the ball to turn. Ponso will be looking to get into the game quickly. Parchment on 35. Has batted quite beautifully. Corner dry, looking for that one-handed pickup. That ball just bubbles just right in front of him. Couple runs there for Parchment. Again off the inside edge. Parchment has batted beautifully. He had a slice of luck here and there. Not a drop chance yet, but quite a few mistimed strokes that another day could have gone to hand or got into the stumps. You're not going to take a chance against Emilio Ponso there. Very quick across. It's a good contest here. It's very, very good contest. Two quality teams going head-to-head against each other. Parchment has really dug that one out. It was almost a Yorker length. Not a bad delivery, but somehow he got the bat down in time, put plenty of bat on it to get another boundary. Parchment is in very good touch. That is not your usual sweep shot. It looked like he got beaten in flight. Still quick hands through the ball. Shouting is Emilio Ponso. Have to watch it again. The line was pretty much towards the leg side. The umpire ruled in favor of the batter. Couple of leg byes, I think. We'll have to wait for the umpire signal. No, off the bat. So 2 runs to Parchment to finish off the over. 63 for 1.
My son, he's so soft-spoken. Oh, yeah. Everyone says he's so good-looking, and he never forgets to call.
Hi, Mom. Born for your true self. The 2022 Tundra. Toyota. Let's go places.
As we approach the halfway stage, over number 10 has just begun. The $1 million question is, what is a good score here on this Atlanta cricket field pitch? His shouting is Raheem Cornwall. It's off the bat, but was really, I think, appealing for pad first on that occasion. We'll have to watch the replay because Raheem Cornwall definitely thought it hit the pad first. Umpire clearly indicated that it came off the bat. Well, eventually it did. Umpire Nuruddin. Raheem Cornwall is in the groove. Halfway through his second over, he's really bowled well. He went for that streaky boundary in the previous over. But he's gone past the bat on a couple of occasions. Big man not happy with himself. A big grunt as this one didn't quite come out right. Slightly short. I think he's seen plenty of help in this pitch to know that he can make a telling contribution today with the ball. In the air, just short of Jones. Cornwall is getting the ball to turn. He's mixing his pace very nicely as well. That was that slower delivery. Threw it wide given on that occasion. Parchment really went after it. Another dot, another excellent over there. Just 4 of the over. 8 runs of his 2 overs, as at the halfway stage, Atlanta Lightning are 68 for 1.
What's up, Doug? What got into you?
At Sunoco, we know how to fuel peak performance. Fuel your best.
Huh?
Very crucial phase of the game. With 1 wicket down, you'd feel that Lightning have got a platform. We've seen it. It's not been easy to force the pace here. Parchment has played a good knock. And Hamilton is playing in exactly the same manner as he did yesterday. The start of his innings, I thought he may approach it differently because yesterday they had a target to look here at the moment. Like I said, it's $1 million question. What is a good target here? What are they aiming at with wickets in hand? Very intriguing passage of play here. .44 of 30 deliveries for Mark Parchment. Once again looking for that sweep shot. Got too close to the ball. Even in a T20 game, you feel there is a phase of couple of overs after the halfway stage that the team just look at things and reassess or recalculate. As Parchment has got this away, a low full toss. This time he got down quickly and got his hands out in front to make a solid connection. Excellent sweep shot from Mark Parchment. He's closing in on that 50. Just one shot now. He's got vast array of strokes all around the wicket. It was almost a yorker there from Emil Aponso. He's got good balance about him, Mark Parchment. You could tell that's the sign that he's in very good form. Amela couldn't get around, and that will be 50 for Mark Parchment. Excellent knocks from the opener, and the drums will beat in the Atlanta Lightning dugout as he raises the bat to the gallery. This has been a wonderful knock from Mark Parchment. Brings up his 15, just 34 deliveries. After 11, Lightning 77 for 1. They should bowl Jones. Be interesting to see what plan Jones has in terms of rotation of his bowlers. Cornwall is into his third over. Dry has bowled 2. Dyer has bowled 2. Emil Aponso has bowled 2. So after this over, that's a count of 7 overs out of 8. He has Taylor at his disposal. He can bowl himself. I don't think we're going to see Leib into the bowling crease again. Bowled 2 good overs. This one is up and over. It went aerial. Rakeem Cornwall was interested for a moment, but it went over the head of Zanside. This one was short and set up for Parchment, who's not in the mood to spare any bad ball. 2 wide on that occasion from the big man. Once again off the edge. Once again there was room on offer. Plenty of bounce, but the edge will bring about the boundary. That's back-to-back boundaries for Mark Parchment.
Sorry.
Rakeem Cornwall, who's bowling very tight lines. Two boundaries, really a result of two wide deliveries, especially if you allow the batters to go onto that back foot of that kind of line. It's really a free hit. Wide given. All of a sudden, Rakeem Cornwall has bowled three really wide deliveries. He's conceded 9 runs of 2 deliveries. It's been most expensive over. Once again, Parchment has middled that one. And it sails over to the right of the Atlanta Lightning dugout. Rakeem Cornwall has completely lost it in this over. 17 runs of the over so far. After going for 2 really cheap overs, Rakeem Cornwall has been taken to cleaners by Mark Parchment.
Your boat going everywhere.
No.
Look at it.
It's not going. Hey, hold on. Hold on. 12 gone, 94 for 1. अब बोलो. Now say.
वक्त आ गया है लक्ष्मी बासमती राइस को घर लाने का। लक्ष्मी एक्स्ट्रा लॉन्ग बासमती राइस। इसका हर दाना हो इतना लंबा, पकते हुए महके और प्लेट पे क्या खूब खिले। हाँ, मेरे घर लाने का।
Channel door आटले.
Call is for 2. The corner drives very quick. Really got to the ball quickly. Excellent cricket there from Atlanta Fire. The quality in this match has been very good. The quality of cricket from both sides. Consistent, disciplined bowling there from Atlanta Fire. Pretty good in the field. And the batting has been superb as well. They've countered everything that Atlanta Fire has thrown at them. Parchment, you'd have to say, that had a good slice of luck today. No drop chances, but quite a few narrow escapes. Wheeling away Amila Ponso. Couple of dots in this over after a massive over. Last over from Rakeem Cornwall. Once again goes past the outside edge. There is definite turn today here. Mila Ponso, Rakeem Cornwall has been able to turn the ball. In the arc and out of the park. Mark Parchment has been in such kind of a mood today. He's not spared anything loose. This was drifting down onto his pads. Got down on one knee. Made a solid connection. And the 100 has been brought up inside the 13th over. You see that drift into his pads allowed him to create that angle. There's a deep square leg and deep mid wicket. He hit it right in the middle. Advancing down the wicket it will be very ambitious there from Amila Aponso. Although it hit Parchment on the full, but he was way down the wicket. 13 overs gone. The Lightning 101 for 1.
One, two, three. I am gonna be. Oh no.
Leib has been given the ball now from the far end. Last over when we were checking out the options for Aaron Jones, he had plenty of spinning options, but he decided to go for the seam up option. Leib 2 overs for 11 runs. He's done a good job so far. It's not a solid connection at all, just lands close. Running hard there, and Chad Hamilton. He hasn't hit top gear yet, but one thing is for sure, that he runs hard between the wickets. Despite this heat, although today is not as hot as yesterday, but he's shown good fitness. Yesterday scored a 50, kept for 20 overs, batting at number 3 again. Every Dyer in the field is probably the man that they marked to run 2 to him every time. He once again calmly knocks the ball into the gap to get another single. He moves to 17 of 19. Man of the moment, Mark Parchment is on strike. 71 of 44 deliveries. He's really played a gem of a knock. Definitely will be eyeing the 3 figures. Leib will have to do it all over again. The over rate for Atlanta Fire has been pretty good. Gotten through 13.3 overs in less than an hour. Parchment goes down the ground. Stephen Taylor fumbles. Allows an extra run. This is the feature of this Atlanta Lightning team. They run very, very hard between the wickets. Unlike Atlanta Fire, when Stephen Taylor and Rakeem Cornwall were batting, they weren't very, very keen at all on running 2s. Gave himself some room. Oh, stunning effort in the deep there. Couple of runs all right, but this is a magnificent effort. I think it's Rishi down there. He was coming forward. He had to dive in the end. I think he got to it eventually, but as he hit the ground, he couldn't cling on to it. In the air, but in the gap once again. Every Dyer does well. Saves a run again. Excellent fielding. Well, this is the kind of support in the field that the bowlers require. Young Rishi Pandey really took a risk when he went for that catch because it was bouncing very awkwardly and coming flat at him. Easily, if he falls short, can easily bounce right in front of you. A teeth breaker, like they call it. Quick again, Aponso couldn't pick it up on the first attempt. This is good hustle there from these two. When the boundaries are not coming, they're still able to get 9 runs off the over without scoring a boundary. 14 gone, 109 for 1.
My son, he's so soft-spoken. Oh, yeah. Everyone says he's so good-looking, and he never forgets to call.
Hi, Mom.
Born for your true self. The 2022 Tundra. Toyota. Let's go places.
And 10 for 1 after 14 overs. Mark Parchment 76.
What happened, Lewis? Yeah, it's fine now.
It's blacking out all the time. So. Corner dry. Atlanta Fire needs some wickets. Just peg the scoring rate back because at this rate, with 6 overs to go, Lightning could really punish the Atlanta Fire bowlers and get up to that 160, 170. Even more. Crucial part of the game. The big fast bowler will run in hard, give it his all, looking for some breakthroughs. Look at that. What a start from corner dry. Plenty of gas on that and really reared off a length. Big effort is required from the big man. And Chad Hamilton was expecting a shorter delivery. He stayed on that back foot anticipating one, but it was back of a length. Not enough length for him to get under it. This is a good contest. Hamilton has used up 22 deliveries now for his 18. I think now he realizes it's time for him to go as well. He's waiting for that length. He found what he wanted and it deposited it over the fence for a 6. a little bit too predictable on that occasion. And Henchard Hamilton has been there long enough to put it away very nicely. Good cricket from the Atlanta Lightning wicketkeeper. This is a good contest. It's a very, very good contest. Corner dry, wouldn't give an inch. And Hamilton looks to be in the punishing mood now. One leg is up in the ring, third is up in the ring, mid-off is up. Mark Parchment looks to go over cover as well. There's a deep cover. This is short. He's absolutely smoked it, but straight to Lieb. Has been some quality stroke play today. And the last one was right up there, although it just got him one run. He looks so comfortable against the short ball. Feed interrupted. Back. No? He's back. I muted it before I said it. Once again off the outside half of the bat. No luck here for Cornwall. He went for the full Yorker. Was slightly wider, allowed Hamilton to free his arms. That outside edge will give him a boundary. And another good one for Atlanta Lightning. 10 of the over. 15 gone. 122 for 1.
1, 2, 3.
Every Dyer. Pace on the ball once again from Atlanta Fire. Clearly looking to their big quicks to halt the run scoring here. I can tell you it's not going to be easy with 2 set batters in. Hamilton has caught up with his strike rate now.
మొత్తం పోయింది ఏం రాట్లే కెమెరామెన్ పోయింది
Wow, another maximum. I think umpire wants to make sure. But I thought it thudded into the advertising hoardings on the far end of the ground. Every Dyer starts off with the length delivery, and Parchment is in the punishing mood today. Away from the fielder. A despairing drive from Atendra. Got 2 good hands, but still that went through his hands. A couple more runs to Parchment. A first technical drop chance there for Mark Parchment. He had quite a few narrow escapes where the ball has been eluding the fielders. This is the closest it got to a fielder, but Atindra wasn't able to pull it off. Knocked him over on that occasion, off the inside edge. The zingers are sent flying, but every Dyer. But this has been a magnificent knock from Mark Parchment. Atlanta Fire, who are looking under the cosh, desperately needed that breakthrough. And big Avery Dyer has come up with it, but not before Mark Parchment has lit up Atlanta Cricket Field with his fantastic stroke play. He's walking back now for a very well-made 85, giving his side a wonderful platform going into the last 4.5 overs. As Atlanta Lightning in the 16th over, 130 for 2. How are you? Good, good. Innings was lit up with magnificent strokes, especially that pull shot of Cornwall Dry was really a treat to watch. Some luck here and there, quite a few edgy strokes that went in the air but away from the fielders. A couple of inside edges against Amila Ponso on another day would have hit the stumps, but you live by the sword, you die by the sword, as they say. And Parchment can really take a bow today because he's been splendid, giving his team a very good platform, like I said, going into the final third of this innings. Every Dyer relying on bowling that hard length, hitting the pitch hard and getting some bounce as he's supposed to because of his height. Jesse Bouton is the new man in. He played a bright and breezy knock yesterday, and if there was any doubts about that run chase yesterday, Jesse Bouton made sure there were no nerves. He looked very assured. Dyer went for the Yorker, missed his mark. You can see the wide, but not a bad ploy at all. Just the wrong line. You're sleepy? Jesse went for that paddle over the head of the keeper. Atindra will haul that one in. Going for the second. Bad positioning there. Jamar Hamilton was nowhere. He just stayed where he was. He didn't get up to the stumps. For once, this is poor from the Atlanta Fire wicketkeeper. He was in no man's land to get that throw, because there was a chance at both ends. Busy from the word go. Jesse Bouton. Good over so far from Dyer. He hasn't gone for a boundary after that first delivery against Parchment. It'll be very hard to stop the run scoring at this stage. Even if a wicket falls here and there, with only 2 wickets down and going into the last 4 overs, really you should say that the Atlanta Lightning are in the driver's seat in terms of this contest. .134 for 2 with just 4.1 overs to go. There's no imminent chance of rain today, that's for sure. No ball, and Henchard Hamilton rather has really got underneath it. It didn't come out of the middle of the bat, but such is the strength of his man. Carried over the fence. It was with the wind as well. Now that Parchment has been dismissed, Henchard Hamilton will accelerate, and he doesn't need a second invitation because the next delivery from Avery Dyer will be a free hit. Like I said, a wicket here and there at this stage wouldn't matter. Good comeback from Avery Dyer. He's disappointed with himself for the previous delivery. Another very, very good over for Atlanta Lightning. 16 gone, 140 for 2.
What's up, Doug? What got into you?
At Sunoco, we know how to fuel peak performance. Fuel your best.
Facing the technical issue.
$141 for 2. Where would Atlanta Lightning end up? 180 is very much on the card. In fact, if they don't get to 180, they'll be very disappointed from here on in. Jesse Bouton, the power pack Jesse Bouton. He definitely possesses the power to clear this ground. And also the touch, but failed to find the gap on that occasion. Definitely would ask the question from Aaron Jones. That one expensive over from Raheem Cornwall. As he's completely lost it, Leib. It's mid the cut strip as well, so it will be a no ball and a boundary. The wheels are coming off for Atlanta Fire. 5 runs and a free hit to come. Wow. Look back at yesterday's game. Atlanta Fire had the platform, but they couldn't finish it off, and Atlanta Lightning are giving them a masterclass on how to build on a platform, as Jesse has cleared the fence with ease. It was into the wind, but such is the power of the man. Amir Alfonso could just stand and see that ball sail over his head. 2 200 करवाओगे? "11 runs of that delivery." Looking for the sweep, Jesse Bouton. And I think it's rolled on to the stumps. They were appealing for the leg before, but after hitting his pads, that ball rolled away and took the zingers off. Why would Jesse Bouton do that when he can strike down the ground with such ease? But he'll have to pay the price for that dismissal. And Leib has come back strongly after giving away that free hit and the 6. Big hitting Bouton dismissed for 9. The Lightning 146 for 2.
రిసీవర్ పైన అంటున్నారు కదా.
Three down for 152. Really bad option from Jesse Bouton, but he's been dismissed now. Like it's Heath Richards. Very intelligently gives the strike back to Hamilton, who's batting on 35. He's been there for 27 deliveries. But this is the business end of the innings. He's well capable of getting that strike rate up to 160, 170.
Let me see that.
I was mentioning this point that after that one expensive over from Rakeem Cornwall, Skipper Jones completely turned his back on his spinners. Taylor didn't get a look in. Jones himself didn't bowl. Cornwall still has 1 over to go. Hamilton doesn't want to throw it away. If he doesn't see the ball in his areas, he's not trying anything fancy. He's still making sure he makes use of every delivery.
Concentrate, boy, concentrate.
Corner drive will give the chase and pick up the ball inside the fence. Couple of runs to Richards. Leap finished the over strongly after a horrendous start. 17 overs gone now, and the Lightning 155 for 3.
Took that last corner pretty quick.
Sir, I need one hand on the roof, one hand on the pump.
Timeout for Sunoco Go Rewards.
Keep pumping.
With new Sunoco Go rewards, when you fuel, you save, because rewards come first.
You have to tell Halim Bhai not to talk when the mic is on. Three overs to go. 155. What would be a good total here? 180 is generally considered par. With Hamilton in, probably they'll be looking to get a few more. It's talking about spin, and Cornwall has been given the ball now. He went for 19 runs in his last over. In the meantime, Leib Sorman. He bowled a good spell. 1 for 31. As Jamar Hamilton once again fluffs his lines. No wide from the umpire. It must have hit something along the way. Could it be a glove? Could it be a possible chance? We can't tell from here. Hamilton looking around the onside field. Calls early. Amir Alfonso is on a flash. He's really quick. And Heath Richards didn't make his ground. And Chad Hamilton has been doing it all innings. But this time Alfonso was quick. And the pickup was clean. Very, very disappointed. Heath Richards has to be dragged out from the field because he's very disappointed. Probably he was looking forward to this last couple of overs. But now he'll have to walk back. He's gone for 3. Atlanta Lightning, 156 for 3. For 156. Couple of real quick wickets here for Atlanta Fire. One in the previous over and one now. Heath Richards pretty much gave up. Because once he saw Milo made a quick pick up and throw, that was just curtains for him. Obviously the Atlanta Lightning missing the services of Shamar Springer. He would be batting in the middle order. But he's with the West Indian A side at the moment. Only 16 deliveries to go. Terence Hines is the new man in. He's also a big striker. This is what happened to Rakeem Cornwall in the second half of his spell. First 2 overs were really good. But in his third over as well, he started to bowl quite wide, conceded wides and boundaries as well on the offside. The big man has all of a sudden lost his rhythm. Slower off spinner on that occasion will mean that Chad Hamilton will get back on strike. Any over at this stage without a boundary is a good over for the bowling team. And Hamilton this time around looking at the offside field. But he rocks back and Leib was just a spectator on that occasion. It was way away from him to his right. A solid connection from Chad Hamilton. This is really one of his go-to strokes. He really likes to get underneath the ball to get that elevation. And he's got plenty of power as well. Like I was saying, any over without a boundary will be a good one for the bowling side. And Chad Hamilton makes sure it isn't. He's well set. And this is how he sets up his innings. He will be looking to finish off things in a grand style. Scored a 50 yesterday, got up to 42 today. Will be eyeing another 50 He's having a wonderful season with Atlanta Lightning. It's Toyota Minor League Cricket Championship presented by Sunoco. And also thanks to our proud title sponsor, Dafa News. They've got on board this year. Thanks to all the sponsors and volunteers that have really worked hard to bring this championship to life. And all around the country you could follow the cricket. There's been some good action happening. Some big players are in action as well. You can follow it all on the MILC social media platforms. Facebook, Twitter, YouTube and Instagram. And the action here at the Atlanta Cricket Field continues, because the ball has been retrieved and the battle resumes between Cornwall and Hamilton. Even at this late stage, Hamilton has got his wits about himself. Like I said, when he doesn't see the ball in his area, he's prepared to push the ball into the gap. Moves to 43 now. One delivery shy of over number 18. Atlanta Fire, who was such a settled unit last year, I'll come back to it probably in the next over, as Terence Hines has got underneath it. Solid enough connection, not quite. Stephen Taylor, safe as houses. Never looked like dropping that. It went very, very high, but not very far. And the big man finishes off his spell with the wicket. Atlanta Fire keeps collecting these wickets at the late stage. Cornwall finishes off with 1 for 34 of his 4 overs. The Lightning 165 for 5.
वक्त आ गया है लक्ष्मी बासमती राइस को घर लाने का। लक्ष्मी एक्स्ट्रा लॉन्ग बासमती राइस। इसका हर दाना हो इतना लंबा, पकते हुए महके और प्लेट पे क्या खूब खिले। हाँ, मेरे घर लाने का।
So often in these games, these are such tight contests. These last 2 overs could be very, very crucial here. Remember the playoffs from last season, the best of 3 between Atlanta Fire and the Empire State Titans. And after 3 games, the difference between the 2 teams was only 2 runs. So this is how tight it can get. Atlanta Fire will have to be disciplined. The Lightning has really had a good innings so far, but Atlanta Fire not out of it. Cornwall Dry starts off with a full toss. Hamilton missed out on that. No chance of a no ball because it was on the way down when it passed Hamilton.
Let's go, Cornwall!
Such is the nature of these contests. A very, very fine line between victory and defeat at times, and if Atlanta Fire could keep it in and around 180, they'll go into the chase with a chance, as Hamilton has struck this full toss very, very nicely. Not a very easy shot at all. A waist height full toss to hit it back over long on against Cornwall Dry. It has to be an incredible stroke. 1 away from his 50 now, 49 to Henchard Hamilton. It will be back-to-back 50s for the Atlanta Lightning wicketkeeper. He had a very good half-century yesterday and today as well. He's been the rock around which the Atlanta Lightning have built up this innings. Into the 170s now.
Let's go, fellas.
200 on the cards, maybe. Another full toss, another 6. This went even further. Zan said that long off was interested just briefly, but he realized very quickly his only job will be to go to the car park and retrieve the ball. This is sensational from Henchard Hamilton, brings up his 15 style as the drums are beating louder and louder in the Atlanta Lightning dugout towards the far end of the ground. Another telling contribution. The ball finally makes its way back onto the field. Conor Dry is a very, very experienced campaigner. But even in last season, we saw that when he comes on to bowl in the death overs, he's taken for plenty. Although he carries the threat of taking wickets. This one is off the edge. Third man is quite wide. Hamilton will come back for the second run. The 180 that we were talking about. We're almost there with 2 deliveries left in this over. 14 of the over so far with 2 to come. The Atlanta Fire, the hospitality tent and the dugout towards our right have gone pretty quiet. Full end straight. Looking for the second run. Hamilton chances the arm of Avery Dyer, and he's done that all day. That's very, very clever cricket from Hamilton. He's picked out his fielders in the deep that he can run twos to. It's quite a long boundary and a very long throw into the wind as well. All that in mind from Henchard Hamilton. He really has calculated it very nicely. And 180 has been brought up. 181 with 7 deliveries to go. Play and a miss. Conor Dry finishes off. No wicket for the big fast bowler today. None for 39 of his 4 overs. 1 to go. Atlanta Lightning 179 for 5. Dyer will have the responsibility to finish off things from the far end. Outstanding from Henchard Hamilton once again. On strike though is skipper Kerry Pierre, West Indian international. Plenty of experience. Slow delivery, out of here. This is a very, very solid blow. First delivery. Who needs to have a look in when Kerry Pierre can hit him that far off his very first delivery? Slow delivery from Avery Dyer, picked up very, very early by Kerry Pierre. 187. 200 is very, very imminent now. Squeezes it out. There is a sweeper there. Rishi. Couple of runs though. Carey Peer ran very hard. Once again, a very long throw there. But good understanding. Funky, but excellent take. Oh, he dropped it when his elbows hit the ground. Leap covered the ground to his left very nicely and got to the ball. Got two hands to it. But as he was sliding around, his elbows hit the ground and the ball popped out. Carey Peer, though, is full of innovations. Dyer has bowled a slow delivery and two Yorkers. What has he got up his sleeves? Angled away. Carey Peer gives the look to the umpire. No wides though. 191 with 2 to go. Two boundaries will bring up the 200. Flashing blade on display, that's for sure. Slightly wide, a full toss and given wide. This time Carey Peer was successful enough to tempt the umpire to call it a wide. Was a wide? I saw him call a wide.
Yeah, he did call it.
Now what are they talking about? I thought I did see umpire call it a wide, but now I don't know what's the issue. They're having a word with each other. Didn't notice anything apparent to cause this discussion between the umpires. Completely missed it and have no idea. That is being given a wide. Never seen an umpire go up to a square leg umpire checking with him for a wide. I don't know exactly what happened. We'll find that out though in the break, as this one has been dug out, but straight to corner dry. Catches it very comfortably, reverse cup. He's a very safe outfielder. Another wicket for Avery Dyer. This is his third of the day. And Carey Peer's bright and breezy knock has come to an end. But in the process, he was able to give strike back to Henchad Hamilton for the final delivery of the innings. 192 for 6. You'd have to say it's been a quick turnaround. The new man is in very quickly. Atlanta Fire's over rate has been excellent. They pulled their overs in quite good time. Full toss, they're running for a bye. The chance at the non-striker end. Hamilton never left his crease. Have to wait for the umpire's signal. It is a no ball, and it will be a free hit. A very, very unnecessary dismissal, you'd have to say, but Amrit Pore wasn't aware of the situation. He just ran, which he normally would do, to collect a bye of the final delivery, but it is a no ball and it will be a free hit. Amrit Pore will be dismissed without facing a ball. .193 for 7. 1 to go. This has been a very long over from Dyer. There's that signal of free hit. And Hamilton will take strike. Final delivery, play and a miss. Chance at the non-striker end. Hamilton will be dismissed, run out. The finger has finally gone up. No run of the final delivery. 193 Atlanta Lightning finished with, and Hamilton dismissed off the final delivery for 59 of 38 deliveries, as Atlanta Fire will have to get to 194 in their 20 overs. A very, very good innings for the Lightning. They really built a solid platform. The first 10 overs brought about 69 runs, but only 1 wicket, and that allowed them to flourish in the second half. Magnificent knock from Mark Parchment, who made 81, and Henchad Hamilton, yet another 50 for him. 59 he made, dismissed on the final ball of the innings. It could be a very, very interesting run chase when we come back after the break, but if you look at the scorecards, was completely dominated by Parchment and Hamilton, and that allowed Lightning to finish at 192. 2 for 46 for Everett Dyer. He was expensive. Coney Dry went wicketless. So did Rakeem Cornwall. At break now, Atlanta Lightning will be chasing 193 when we come back. Players are taking lunch. We'll take a short break as well, and we'll be right back in just about 15 minutes. I can't see anything. And over the years, we've seen some great cricket here. Mark Parchment got onto it in a flash today. Superb cut shot. Really got on top of it and played it exquisitely. Great shot. This is an absolute cracker from Mark Parchment. Playoff spot in this group. In the air, but fielder can only look at it. But enough. This time once again it hasn't sounded very sweet. Coney drives under it, takes it. First blood to Atlanta Fire. Normally is considered par here. Parchment has gone aerial once again, and once again it will elude the fielders. Able to defend 141 against Atlanta Fire, as this one has been smoked through the offside. It went in the air, but in the gap. It's done and dusted. This one, he's got hold of it. He's given it a couple of goes already, but this is the best of the lot from Mark. He knows exactly what he wants to do. Another slow delivery this time. He got underneath it. Beautiful drive all along the ground on that occasion. 80 to be the par, and at the end of the day, as we watch Hamilton, got it away, not off the middle of the bat, but enough to find the gap, and it runs very fast on that side of the ground. Two quality teams going head-to-head against each other. Parchment has really dug that one out. It was almost a Yorker length, not a bad delivery. Things and reassess or recalculate, as Parchment has got this away. A low full toss. This time he got down quickly, and he's in very good form. Amela couldn't get around, and that will be 50 for Mark Parchment. Excellent knocks from the opener, and the drums will beat in the Atlanta Lightning dugout as he raises the bat to the gallery. This has been a wonderful knock from Mark Parchment. Leap into the bowling crease again. Bowled 2 good overs. This one is up and over. It went aerial. Rakeem Cornwall was interested for a moment. Once again off the edge. Once again there was room on offer. Plenty of bounce. But the edge will. Conceded 9 runs of 2 deliveries. It's been most expensive over. Once again Parchment has middled that one. And it sails over to the right. In the arc and out of the park. Mark Parchment has been... He's waiting for that length. He found what he wanted and it deposited it over the fence for a 6. Once again off the outside half of the bat. No luck here for Cornwall. Atindra wasn't able to pull it off. Knocked him over on that occasion off the inside edge. The zingers are sent flying by every Dyer. But this has been a magnificent knock from... No ball, and Henchard Hamilton rather has really got underneath it. It didn't come out of the middle. Rakeem Cornwall. As he's completely lost it, Leeb. It's mid the cut strip as well, so it will be a no ball and a boundary. The wheels are coming. Giving them a masterclass on how to build on a platform as Jesse has cleared the fence with ease. It was into the... Looking for the sweep, Jesse Bouton. And I think it's rolled on to the stumps. They were appealing for the leg before. Hamilton looking around the onside field. Calls early. Amira Ponso is on a flash. He's really quick. And Heath Richards didn't make his ground. And Chad Hamilton... He rocks back, and Leeb was just a spectator on that occasion. I'll come back to it probably in the next over. As Terence Hines has got underneath it. Solid enough connection. Not quite. Stephen Taylor, safe as houses. Never looked like dropping that. It went going into the chase with a chance as Hamilton has struck this full toss very, very nicely. Not a... Another full toss, another 6. This went even further. Zan Said at long off was interested just briefly, but he realized. Slow delivery, out of here. This is a very, very solid blow. First delivery. Funky, but excellent take. Oh, he dropped it when his elbows hit the ground. Leeb covered the ground to his left. You'll find that out though in the break, as this one has been dug out, but straight to corner dry. Catches it very comfortably. Reverse cup. Final delivery. Play and a miss. Chance at the non-striker end. Hamilton will be dismissed, run out. The finger has finally gone up.
You're watching the Toyota Minor League Cricket Championship, presented by Sunoco. You're watching the Toyota Minor League Cricket Championship, presented by Sunoco.
And here at the Atlanta Cricket Field, the run chase is on. Carl Phillips first over. Couple of boundaries for Stephen Taylor. And 10 runs in the first over would mean a good start for Atlanta Fire. After one, they're 10 for none. Now we can catch breath.
1, 2, 3.
The big man is ready. A lot on depend with Rakeem Cornwall. Atlanta Fire will be hoping he has his best day with the bat. Not off the middle of the bat. Just a single. Yeah, Cornwall made 80 odd last weekend, but had an early reprieve yesterday. Despite that early chance, he couldn't capitalize. Atlanta Fire will be hoping from a very good knock from him today, because 193 is not an easy target. Slow delivery, they are appealing. Taylor has turned his back on the bowler. The umpire says no. Carl Phillip from 45 is in his ear as well. Taylor was completely nonchalant about this appeal. He just turned his back to the action. Umpire Nasir. Plenty of excitement in the crowd. That's always the case when Taylor and Cornwall are in the middle. Both very, very attacking and attractive players. Taylor, remember, was in sensational touch on national duty. Had a very, very good time of it. Sun is out in its full glory here at the Atlanta Cricket Field, and we're having a wonderful game of cricket. It's a gorgeous day. Nothing better to have an exciting game of cricket. As Taylor once again gets thick inside half of the bat. We saw that earlier on in the Atlanta Lightning's innings as well. Mark Parchment, initially when he was looking to hit on the up, he didn't find the control, but after he got lucky on a couple of occasions, he remained in the middle, and he really blossomed towards the later half of his innings. He was also good against short pitch bowling too. Swing and a miss from Rakeem Cornwall. Rakeem Cornwall knows that he's in the contest. The Yorker. We've seen Hines done that in the death overs yesterday, but against Cornwall he's prepared to do it with the new ball. An excellent over there from Terence Hines. After 2 Atlanta Fire, 12 for none.
My son, he's so soft-spoken. Oh, yeah. Everyone says he's so good-looking, and he never forgets to call.
Hi, Mom. Born for your true self. The 2022 Tundra. Toyota. Let's go places.
2022 Toyota Minor League Cricket Championship presented by Sunoco. It's talking about the sun. Now it's cloudy here with plenty of nice breeze. This has absolutely been a gorgeous day. Slightly on the warmer side when the sun comes out, but this breeze and cloud is really appreciated by the players, I'm pretty sure, as Taylor goes aerial and in the gap. Allowed to free his arms, Siddharth Madani, who had a difficult start yesterday, made a good comeback, but has started off with a boundary again. This is Stephen Taylor's strength. And you allow him to free his arms outside the off stump. This is the partnership. See the big flourish and follow through from Taylor. Looks very stylish even when he's playing attacking shots. Goes back, finds the gap again. Too short on that occasion from Siddharth Madani. Back-to-back boundaries for Stephen Taylor. Rocking onto that back foot. Taylor saw the length very early inside the power play. All he had to do was to beat the infield. Now 5 fielders in the ring on the offside. And he goes short in the air. Carl Phillips jumping just over his head. Taylor will get just a single. Carl Phillips at the edge of the 30-yard ring was leaping up in the air. Couldn't get to it. A closer look on that boundary. I think if we had the services of a TV umpire, it would have been declared as a boundary, because when Carl Phillips laid his foot was in contact with the rope or over the rope. Five fielders, but still Taylor is able to pierce the gap. That bounced a little higher, but Taylor got on top of it. Third boundary of the over. This is the class of Stephen Taylor. He's allowed the length and width, but still he had to find a gap. Not an easy thing with 5 fielders in that direction. He had absolutely had to thread the needle, and the big man has done it. Taylor goes once again through the offside. This time finds Amrit Pore. 3 gone. 30 for none.
What's up, Doug? What got into you?
At Sunoco, we know how to fuel peak performance. Fuel your best.
6.
Fresh over begins with a maximum for the big man. Rakeem Cornwall.
6, 6, 6, 6.
The umpire is still checking. He wants to see if that ball had gone across, but it just landed right towards the right of our commentary box. A maximum, there's no doubt about that. Carl Phillip has been trying the short pitch stuff against Cornwall. On this occasion, he provided him with the length. Flashing blade, there is no doubt about that. Rakeem Cornwall, when he sees it in his half, he'll go for it. Straight down the ground. Mid-on was up in the ring. Within no time, it's got to the fence. Beg your pardon, mid-on was back. Mid-off was up in the ring, but mid-on couldn't come around in time. Cornwall getting into his stride now. Taylor has outscored him so far, 23, but Cornwall will catch up within no time if he's in the middle. That's the kind of power game he has. Now he's on 12. 36 for none. Atlanta Fire has gotten away to a good start once again. Cornwall up and over. Slightly short. He got underneath it and lifted over the infield. Third boundary of the over, a 6 and 2/4. Like I said, Cornwall will really get into his stride and catch up with his strike rate as long as he stays in the middle. The Lightning came hard at him in the first over, but now a little bit on the defensive. All the fielders in the 30-yard ring are back at the edge of the circle. Third man a long on. That's the two outfielders at the moment. The mid-on is up in the ring now, and square leg has gone back, so a backward point and a square leg are the two sweepers in the power play. We'll have to wait for the umpire's signal. Wide ball it is. With the naked eye, it looked like it went over his shoulder. A good call by the umpire. Carl Phillip got up really personal and close to Rakeem Cornwall. Like I said, today may be the day for Cornwall to make a telling contribution, because Atlanta Fire will be desperate to win this local derby. Cornwall scuffed at that, but will be good enough to get him a boundary. The field is changing after every delivery. And another boundary for the big man. This time not entirely in control, but Carl Phillip on that occasion didn't go anywhere close to Rakeem Cornwall. This is a big over so far. Atlanta Lightning would definitely know that they're still in the game. They take a couple of quick wickets, especially the two men in the middle. That will really put pressure on the Atlanta Fire middle order batting, who haven't fired this year. Jamar Hamilton is the only one with a score of substance in the middle order. Aaron Jones can be very effective if the run chase got off to a flying start like it has. Allow Jones to play in his normal way. Another full toss. Cornwall missed out there. .46 inside the first 4 overs. 1 delivery to go. At the beginning of the over, Cornwall was only on 4, I think, and he's caught up very quickly on Taylor. He's 21 now of 10 deliveries. Taylor 23 of 13 deliveries. It just took the big man 1 over to make up ground with his fellow opening partner. Misfiring Atlanta Fire middle order. We'll be glad for this opening burst there from these two. As Cornwall is chancing his arm, a direct hit would have been close. But a single to finish off over number 4, 47 for none. When I say things, I say things.
Took that last corner pretty quick.
Sir, I need 1 hand on the roof, 1 hand on the pump.
Timeout for Sunoco Go Rewards.
Keep pumping.
With new Sunoco Go rewards, when you fuel, you save, because rewards come first.
Action aplenty here at the Atlanta Cricket Fields. The 2022 Toyota Minor League Cricket Championship presented by Sunoco. Proud sponsor, the title sponsors, Dafa News. Plenty of coverage around for this championship. Around the MILC's social media platforms, the YouTube, Facebook, Instagram and Twitter. As Taylor has mistimed it. That is a soft dismissal and a very important wicket there. Stephen Taylor, who was looking so good, has succumbed to a full toss, and the big man would not want to see that again. Heath Richard, who got away with a couple of very cheap wickets yesterday, has once again got a wicket of his first ball. Taylor has to walk back. He's gone for 24. And fire, 47 for 1 now.
Sorry, sir. Supposed to be no ball, ain't it?
Really sloppy there from Stephen Taylor, considering that the middle order of Atlanta Fire hasn't fired yet. He's gotten away to a start. Probably they took on the 2 best bowlers in the Lightning bowling lineup. And to lose his wicket to Heath Richards, who, with all due respect, hasn't set the world alight in these championships with his bowling. He was very expensive against Galaxy last weekend, and yesterday he got 2 wickets on deliveries that on another day All right, if you include the one today, 3 wickets in 2 games. That weren't wicket taking by any means. This is cricket. It's happened for him and he will accept it gleefully. Especially it allows his team to come back into the game as well, Heath Richards. Now he's bowling to Cornwall. This time it's in the gap and it will go over the fence with the wind. Just a little flick of the wrist. And the 50 has been brought up in the 5th over by Atlanta Fire. Cornwall strokes are unusual but very powerful, especially against this type of bowling. He's done it against more illustrious competitors. Atlanta Fire would love him to continue in this vein though. Good comeback from Heath Richards. Full and under the bat of the big man. If ever there was one area that you would like to bowl against him. And some of his miss hits also carry over the fence, such as his power and the quality of bats these days. This Atlanta cricket field is not a small field at all. Out of here. Just forget about that. Into the slot there. And Rakeem Cornwall really hit it out of the screws.
Give him a dear.
Sailed right over our commentary box. Cornwall in the groove. Really a great buzz around the ground when he's on strike. Good comeback once again. Heath Richards was looking for that full delivery. Previous one he missed his mark. So he's got 2 out of 3 in the right place for the big man. And the one he didn't, it traveled. Will always be the case against Rakeem Cornwall. The margin of error is so small. Kerry Peer having a word with Heath Richards. Kerry Peer's spell will be very important as well. Effort delivery from Heath Richards was really climbing when it got to Henchad Hamilton. But a good over nonetheless for Atlanta Fire. 5 gone, 59 for 1.
वक्त आ गया है लक्ष्मी बासमती राइस को घर लाने का। लक्ष्मी एक्स्ट्रा लॉन्ग बासमती राइस। इसका हर दाना हो इतना लंबा, पकते हुए महके और प्लेट पे क्या खूब खिले।
हाँ, मेरे घर लाने का।
This is what Coach Parchment likes to do. He likes to rotate his bowlers in the power play. Over from Kyle Phillip and over from Siddharth Madani and Heath Richards from the commentary box end. And after over from Hines, now it's the skipper himself from the far end. This is crucial in the context of this game. He's decided to come into the bowling crease in the power play, Kerry Peer. No quick singles with Cornwall around. Aaron Jones. Slip in a ring of 3 fielders. Square on the offside. Mid-off is up in the ring. So that's 5 fielders on the offside. Jones's area will be covers or either through or over. That's his go-to shot. Not to a delivery that will be slightly shorter and slower. He's done the right thing though. Got the big man on strike. 4 deliveries left in the power play. Atlanta Fire would look to make up as much ground as they can in the power play. But then again, it's against Kerry Peer. Do you want to give him a wicket? Give him the confidence in his very first over. Up and over is an incredible stroke because it was short and Cornwall had the option to hit it along the ground, but he decided to go aerial. And even though it kept slightly low, he was able to put plenty of bat on it. This is Kerry Peer's stock delivery, coming in with the arm, forcing the batters onto the back foot, but it hurries on. Straight down the ground. Mid-off was up in the ring. Mid-on was up in the ring. Another boundary there for Rakeem Cornwall. He's making sure that he's batting deep in this power play and making full use. Off the cue end of the bat on that occasion. Kerry Peer's first over has come to an end, and this is the end of the power play as well. Atlanta Fire 68 for 1.
1, 2, 3.
Well, plenty of dark clouds looming as well. Are we going to have another Duckworth-Lewis game? Yesterday, 7 runs was the margin of victory for Atlanta Lightning. More drama. Rain in these short version games, the white ball cricket really does add to the drama. And it may be the case again. We hope not. As we watch Aditya start off his spell with a slightly short one. Aaron Jones could do really well what he's just done. Use minimum deliveries and get the big man on strike. You have pen? Score is stuck. Big shot, the nod of the head, and Aditya Gajar pointing that it was outside the line of off stump. Would be an interesting replay. A lot hinges on Cornwall's wicket. Always is the case wherever he plays. This is a long hop. The fielder can only watch it. You cannot get away with a long hop against Rakeem Cornwall. And Aditya Sharma was guilty of giving that gift to the big man. He makes it look so easy. And also the bowlers are under constant pressure. .75 the score is. Another 6. Another long hop. Too short is the call from Coach Parchment, who is just across our commentary box. And this is the message for Aditya Sharma. Rakeem Cornwall will hit them over the fence all day long. 2 out of 2 in this over. And there's a slight technical glitch there. You can't see the score on the bottom of your screens, but I can tell you it's 81 as the rain has started to fall again here at the Atlanta Cricket Field. A wicket here could be crucial to the equation. A lot happening on every delivery. Sorry, what? I don't have the sheet. Good comeback from Aditya. A lot hinges on every delivery. As the rain is coming down, it has stopped for the moment, but everybody is tense here. This is absolute drama here at the Atlanta Cricket Field, and rain has added to that. This is in the air, but in the gap. 2 fielders behind square, but he split the gap beautifully. Played it really late, and these boundaries could really hurt the Atlanta Lightning as the over has come to an end. 85 for 1. .85 for 1. A very expensive over from Aditya Sharma. Kerry Peer will be looking to restore parity here. Like I said, every ball is very crucial here because the Duckworth-Lewis equation can change on every delivery, especially if a wicket falls. Jones helped it on its way. He'll collect a boundary. Very, very neat deflection from the USA international. Wrong line from Kerry Peer. Just kept coming in with the angle, allowed Jones to use his pace. And that boundary will further add to the equation for Atlanta Fire, who, like I was saying earlier, they desperately want to win this contest. Otherwise, the bragging rights will remain with Atlanta Lightning until the next year's championships. Jones once again hits the gap. No chance of a 2 with Cornwall. We've seen earlier in the innings, earlier in the game rather, Chad Hamilton and Mark Parchment were prepared to take twos from similar strokes. But Cornwall will argue that, like, if you can hit it big and long like me, you don't have to worry about getting quick ones and twos. This is an incredible picture when Cornwall puts his bat on his shoulder, or the way he's holding it now with his bottom hand. Cornwall probably realizing the importance of the situation and the importance of wicket. Has really played quietly for the first time. The rain has started to come down a bit heavily. It's a stop-start affair, but the clouds are very, very dark up above. As Kerry Peer retrieves the ball and gets a quick single. The groundman has appeared into the field with his cart. I'm not sure what is he doing in the middle of the action. Somebody need to tell him to get off the park. Couple of Atlanta Lightning players pointed to the fact, and the cart is still in the field of play. He doesn't know where to get out from. Now he's finally outside the boundary and the action can resume. Kerry Peer hiding the ball away from Rakeem Cornwall with a subtle change of pace. A rather quiet over has come to an end. Just the one boundary and 4 singles. Atlanta Fire after 8 overs, 93 for 1.
My son, he's so soft-spoken. Everyone says he's so good-looking, and he never forgets to call.
Hi, Mom. Born for your true self. The 2022 Tundra. Toyota. Let's go places.
Cricket Championship presented by Sunoco, proud title sponsors, Dafa News, and you can follow the action from all over the country across MILC social media platforms, Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, and Instagram. Heath Richards will bowl to Cornwall. Low full toss, hits it straight to the fielder in the deep. Amrit Pore takes the catch, and that is a big wicket. Here in the context of the game, with rain around, that will change the Duckworth-Lewis equation. But Rakeem Cornwall was always going to play one way. This is his style, and in the end he's perished, but not before he's given Atlanta Fire a tremendous platform of 93 runs in just 8 overs. As he walks back for 59 well-made runs, Atlanta Fire 93 for 2. require 100 runs required here for Atlanta Fire in a little less than 12 overs. 59. What a shot! First, Jamar Hamilton, I think. It's Aaron Jones actually who got on to the strike after Rakeem Cornwall was dismissed. He can forgive me for not recognizing him on that stroke because it was probably one of the shots that will feature in the highlights. Incredible stroke from the skipper. Free-flowing drive once again. That's Aaron Jones's area. 100 has been brought up in the 9th over. 100 for 2. 94 required. Required run rate of 8.17. Tell him he's gone. Willow TV or YouTube? Looking for 2. In the gap, slight mix-up between the two fielders, but Amrut, I think, is the man who recovered quickly enough and restrict the scoring just to a single. Some sort of normalcy will resume now that Cornwall is dismissed. 9 gone. 101 for 2.
What's up, Doug? What got into you?
At Sunoco, we know how to fuel peak performance. Fuel your best.
Earlier. He's gone now. Coming pretty heavy now, and what's the equation? We don't know for sure, as the umpires have decided that they will take the players off. And at this stage, Atlanta Fire 102 for 2 after 9.1 overs. You would feel that they will be ahead in the Duckworth-Lewis equation because Lightning did lose quite a few wickets towards the end of their innings, and that may just come back to haunt them. We don't know for sure, but once again, it will be a quick ending to the proceedings here. We'll have to wait and see. There's plenty of blue sky around, but plenty of dark clouds as well. So at this stage, I think we'll take a short break, and if there's any further news or live action, we'll be right back from the Atlanta cricket field. You gonna go there? The news from the Atlanta cricket field is that the play has resumed after the rain delay, as we see Carl Phillip conceding a boundary. Jamar Hamilton helped himself to a boundary. We'll confirm that for you, but the news is that there's no reduction in overs. It's still a full game. And that target of 193 is what Atlanta Fire will be after. Hamilton is pretty good at improvising. Goes up and over, flashing blade, finds the sweeper though. Slightly slippery ball. It did rain a lot in that short period of time. But now the sun is back on and plenty of blue skies. Still a lot of cricket left to be played in this game. 83 required. Beautifully played. Magnificent pull shot there. Aaron Jones really got hold of that. Carl Phillip has shown a liking to bowl short of a length delivery. This time Aaron Jones got onto it in a flash. He's not a tall man with a low center of gravity. He really rose with the ball and came down hard on it. Aaron Jones. Atlanta Fire has come out firing after the rain break. There was a feeling at the rain break that it may be curtains, and at that stage Atlanta Fire were ahead in the Duckworth Lewis. Great atmosphere here at the Atlanta cricket fields. As the music is playing now. The drums have been beating all day in the Atlanta Lightning dugout. And now the Atlanta Fire towards our right has really started to pick up their moves, as they've really made a stunning reply to this run chase. Thanks to big man Rakeem Cornwall, who made 59. But now Jones and Hamilton in the middle. Carl Phillip has gone for 40 runs in his 2.4 overs. He's bowling pretty quick. That short of a length attack has really been to the liking of Atlanta Fire batters. Required run rate of 8.46. Atlanta Lightning would require some wickets. Slow delivery from Carl Phillip. He's lost it again. Misdirected. He'll have to bowl this one again. Few words between Jamar Hamilton and Phillip, all in good spirit. Looks like after the rain delay, Atlanta Fire have come out better prepared, and it feels like Lightning are a little cold. They haven't warmed up to the task just yet. This game is not finished yet. Once again, digging it short, Carl Phillip. Running like a hare after that. Nobody in the 30-yard ring on the onside. Jones was never interested in getting two there. Watching at your homes. Who would you put your money on at this stage? Atlanta Fire or Atlanta Lightning? Lightning has already got a win under their belt against their arch rivals. Fire looking to even the score for this year's championship. Slow delivery. Kyle Phillip once again chasing that ball, full of spirit. You cannot fault his effort. He's gone for plenty, but he's giving it his all. 11 gone, 118 for 2.
वक्त आ गया है लक्ष्मी बासमती राइस को घर लाने का। लक्ष्मी एक्स्ट्रा लॉन्ग बासमती राइस। इसका हर दाना हो इतना लंबा, पकते हुए महके और प्लेट पे क्या खूब खिले।
हाँ, मेरे घर लाने का।
Nine overs to go. Mention that Atlanta Lightning would be missing the services of McNally, who got slight niggle yesterday. He's not playing this one today. Terrence Hines carved it away through the gap. This is a magnificent stroke. Nothing wrong with the delivery. It's the back of a length delivery, not a lot of room. Like I said, both of these batters, they're short in height, low center of gravity. He just stayed low and came down hard on it, found the gap. Boundaries are flowing. Jamar Hamilton. He didn't have a spectacular day with the gloves today. Normally he's brilliant. But this is his time to make amends. This will be a huge run chase if Atlanta Fire could get there. Running hard. Couldn't pick it up on the first attempt. That can happen here at the Atlanta Cricket Field. Amrit Pore was attacking hard. Got a lot of padding around his fingers. Jones and Hamilton, very experienced cricketers, very fit and very quick as well. This was the difference when Parchment and Hamilton batted. They converted those dots into ones and ones into twos. That is required because you cannot just rely on big boundaries all the time. Got onto it once again very quickly. The Lightning bowlers have shown a liking to bowling that back of a length. But so far so good for the Atlanta Fire batters because they haven't been troubled by that length. They found plenty of scoring opportunities. Off the leading edge, he was looking to play it onto the onside. Still flies quite quickly to long off. Wild return. Scoreboard has been kept busy. 8 of the over already. That's just about the requirement for Atlanta Fire at this stage. They can get up there without taking much risk. Into the gap, soft hands. Amrutpore once again rushing. Chance at the striker, and the throw is good, and the finger has gone up. Has it? No. I felt like Jamar Hamilton and Aaron Jones, they went for the second run off the misfield. It will be a very interesting replay. We don't have a side-on replay, but the Lightning boys, they cannot believe what happened. $127 for 2. Close shave there. But Aaron Jones is very, very quick. I think Henchard Hamilton took slightly longer in removing the bails. He went with the traditional way where he allowed the ball to come into his gloves behind the stumps. We've seen some modern day wicket keepers take the ball in front of the stumps, and with the impact that they get from the ball, they break the stumps. Straight down the ground into the gap for a single to finish off over number 12. 128 for 2. No mute, yes mute. Once again, into the gap, looking for 2 on that occasion, will get there comfortably. Heath Richards had to come a long way to get to that ball. This is the advantage when you have 2 fit men like Aaron Jones and Jamar Hamilton. Now the blemish in the field. These two batters are putting the fielders under a lot of pressure. Skipper Kerry Pierce's overs are very important here. Remember yesterday he was the man who put the brakes on and got the wicket as well. Glorious cut shot down the hill, a despairing dive, not good enough to save the boundary. Jamar Hamilton is really coming to the fore. His namesake has made 2 half-centuries, and Jamar Hamilton would love to score a half-century of his own, and that would mean that Atlanta Fire would hold this target down of 194. Kerry Pierce, although, wouldn't be very happy with that delivery because it was short and wide, asking for trouble. Sliding down the leg side, wide given by umpire Aditya Gajar. Looks like the rain has gone away, and we're set fair for the rest of the game. Change of pace. Aaron Jones and Hamilton, they don't want to spare any opportunity of quick singles, but at times they got to be careful. .58 needed. We're into over number 13. Off the leading edge. He ran as soon as he played the stroke. Hamilton. Kerry Pierce into his final over. That's a big option that Atlanta Fire has taken out of the equation now. Just one delivery to go. Kerry Pierce has to chase it himself. The call is for 2. And Pierce couldn't pick it up on the first attempt. Excellent running from this pair of Atlanta Fire batters. They're really quick, putting pressure on the fielders. Even the likes of Kerry Pierce couldn't prevent the 2 runs. 13 gone, 139 for 2. Big strike on the first delivery. Hamilton once again. Atlanta Fire look in the mood today. They don't want a nervy finish. It's a good partnership. Really important partnership. This is what they lacked yesterday after the good start from Taylor and Cornwall. Today, they're putting it right. Partnerships are crucial, and in parts they would have to thank Atlanta Lightning because this is how they approached the run chase yesterday. They were very clinical in forming the partnerships, and that in the end meant that they cruised home very quickly despite the rain delay, the rain intervention. And Atlanta Fire today is doing exactly the same. Hamilton definitely looks in the mood today. The victory target has been reduced to less than 50 now. That would be a big psychological boost for Atlanta Fire. Still 6 overs to go after this. Siddharth has been guilty of bowling short. It's a long boundary there. Definitely they'll come back on the arm for the second run. That dismissal of Aaron Jones yesterday was also critical, where he lost his wicket to Aditya Sharma. Real long hop. One that skipper would have thought long and hard about. And he's making sure he's guiding this run chase. Siddharth Madhani is protesting against this wide. There was a slight change in his action as well. Might be an interesting replay because he had a little pause. Did he try to bowl that doosra? Very difficult to bowl with a conventional action, as this one is quicker through. Siddharth, as soon as he bowls, he turns around and looks at the umpire, just pleading to him that don't call this one a wide. Mainly because Jones is moving right across his stumps. .45 more needed. Siddharth does an Amila Aponso, incidentally, which we didn't see from Amila today. I've seen many of his games and he does it at least once a game. Not today. That kept low. That kept really low. Siddharth Madhani, he thinks he's in the game. Very aggressive body language. It's a good attitude to have when you're defending a run rate of 7. This is a big shout. Big shot, still appealing. Aaron Jones went for that reverse sweep, but umpire Nasiruddin rules in favor of the batters. The over has come to an end now. 14 gone, 149 for 2.
My son, he's so soft-spoken. Everyone says he's so good-looking, and he never forgets to call.
Hi, Mom. Born for your true self. The 2022 Tundra. Toyota. Let's go places.
'22 Toyota Minor League Cricket Championship presented by Sunoco. The local derby. It had just about everything. We've seen some excellent cricket. Bowling, batting, fielding of the highest order. Some drama with the rain around, but luckily it went away today. And we're going to have a full game. Swing and a miss. Henchard Hamilton also misses a direct hit. Could have been very close. Umpire Aditya was getting into position. No signal from him just yet. Now he's signaled by. But if you look at the comparisons, Atlanta Fire is definitely way ahead. And the Lightning lost plenty of wickets in a heap in the last 2 overs. In the meantime, 150 has been brought up. 44 runs required. Flashing blade. Just a little bit of width on offer. He just threw the kitchen sink at that. Aaron Jones wasn't prepared to let this opportunity go by. Wasn't a lot wrong with that delivery. That was just a hint of width. But Jones saw it and went for it. Got a good chunk of bat on it. Definitely not anywhere near the middle of the bat, but still, he'll take the result. Keith Richards goes for the Yorker. It's in the gap. Jesse and Amrut attacking the ball. Good fielding. This is really good out cricket from Atlanta Lightning. They would have to be at their sharpest best in the field, because this run chase is heavily tilted in the favor of Atlanta Fire, thanks to their very, very aggressive approach today with the bat. Slower delivery, play and a miss. Jamar Hamilton had an almighty swing at that. This is what Jones is telling him whilst doing that. He lost his shape. He was leaning back because he clearly got defeated by the change of pace. Good communication between these two. Important partnership here. Good comeback from Heath Richards. It's very difficult to get a dot when these two are around. Even against the best, the likes of Kerry Pierre couldn't prevent that run. That run rate, required run rate, is still under 8. Carved it away. Excellent fielding. Excellent work there. It's not easy in that position. It's downhill. He stopped it cleanly because otherwise it would have been a boundary. Overdone and dusted at the end of 15. Atlanta Fire 157 for 2.
1, 2, 3.
Partnership of 63 of just 41 deliveries from these two. Really crucial. I've said it many times since yesterday that Atlanta Fire's demise came in that second half of their batting innings yesterday. They couldn't forge a partnership like the one they're having right now. That meant that they could only score 165. They put it right on the first opportunity. As Jones is looking to go up and over, will find the fielder. Another soft dismissal there from the Atlanta Fire skipper. He was looking good. This is one of his go-to shots. The cover drive along the ground or in the air. This time he got it at the bottom of the bat and he lost his wicket. But not before he'd forged that partnership with Hamilton. Atlanta Fire within touching distance now, but the skipper will have to take the long walk back. Gone for 32. Atlanta Fire 156 for 2. Middle order of Atlanta Fire this year has underfired. Is there a chance of a comeback for Atlanta Lightning? Zan Saeed is the new man in. Very, very capable player. He had a fabulous season last year. This is his strength. He can run very, very quick between the wickets. And that is exactly what's needed right now. The requirement is in of 4s and 6s. You have to put the bad ball away, but more importantly, you make sure that you make use of every delivery. With Hamilton set, his role is very crucial as well. Another thing that we saw yesterday and even today in Atlanta Lightning, when the set batter get out, his partner takes the responsibility and makes sure they don't lose wickets in clumps. As Terence Hines really likes to bowl those Yorkers when he comes on to the bowling crease in the second innings, or in his second spell rather. Is there another twist in the tail? The noise levels have gone up from the Lightning boys in the middle. Zan would feel there was an opportunity to get the boundary away early in his innings. That would have settled his nerves. .159 for 3. 35 required in 4.3 overs. Strengthening the offside field is Terence Hines. Send the sweeper back. Protect the boundary. 3 fielders in the ring on the offside. Just the one on the onside that I can see from here. Nervous hoik from Zan. He hasn't been in the best of forms this year. Is he trying to hit his way out of the form? Closing in our Atlanta Lightning. That curve for Atlanta Fire was beating them. Now with the wicket falling and a new batter in the middle, a slight fumble will allow Zan to come back for the second. Every run is very, very important at this stage. Like I was mentioning earlier, would Zain Saeed try to hit his way into form or just be there and rotate the strike, give Hamilton the responsibility? We'll have to find out in the last 4 overs. 16 gone, 161 for 3.
What's up, Doug? What got into you?
At Sunoco, we know how to fuel peak performance. Fuel your best.
Promotion in the batting order for Kone Dry this year. He's batting regularly at number 6. Really pleased to finish this game off because Atlanta Fire has dominated this run chase. They want to finish it off because they give it away from here, they would be absolutely gutted. Zain Saeed plays and misses. Pressure's building, the noise is lifting here in the field and in the dugout for the Lightning. "30 needed of 3.5 overs. 3 of the overs so far. Bottom edge, will it run away? Yes, it does. Chase is on, it's downhill. And it's hit the fence now. 4 runs, a lucky boundary for Zain Saeed. Heath Richards was trying to hide the ball away from him outside the off stump. He barely got a bottom edge, but it went in the middle of the 2 fielders, the wicketkeeper and the short third. Important boundary here. 26 needed. Barely got bat to it. Plenty of moves for the Atlanta Fire spectators and the franchise owner. Hasan Tariq in the distance. Would really love his team to win this one. Zain got underneath it. The fine leg is up in the ring. Once again, it's going downhill. Zain was down on his knees when he played that stroke, but was quick enough to come back for the second run. Very crucial 6 runs of the 2 deliveries. In the best of form, Zain would have put it away for a boundary, but you could clearly tell that he's battling. That's what he's trying. A lucky boundary, and those 2 has really helped Atlanta Fire bring the equation down in this over. The first 3 balls had only yielded 3 runs and the loss of wicket. Zain once again. Feel this is not the Zain that we know. Not choosing the right options. 9 of the over would mean that Atlanta Fire, when we come back, will require 24 runs in 3 overs.
Took that last corner pretty quick.
Sir, I need 1 hand on the roof, 1 hand on the pump.
Timeout for Sunoco Go Rewards.
Keep pumping.
With new Sunoco Go rewards, when you fuel, you save, because rewards come first.
Great atmosphere here at the Atlanta Cricket Fields. This is fans of Atlanta Fire really dancing to the moves. This contest is going down to the wire. 24 of 3 on fields. 1 big over will settle it for Atlanta Fire, but Lightning are not going to give it away easily. Two relatively new batters in the middle. Cornwall hasn't faced a delivery. Zain has only faced 8. Going for the Yorker, Terence Hines. Cornwall off the mark. Zain down on one knee, carves it away and finds the boundary. That is a very important boundary for Atlanta Fire. That will settle the nerves because this run chase has been really good so far, but that loss of wicket in the last over would have put pressure because the middle order hasn't fired in this season for Atlanta Fire. But Zain Saeed is coming good at the right time. The 19 runs required. Not right out the middle of the bat, but a single would bring the wicket to target closer. Every ball needs to be made use of by the Atlanta Fire batters. Hines is really mixing it up nicely. First Yorker, and then the second one was slightly wider. Paid the price for that, and then the slower delivery. Good call from Zan Said. Good bit of work from Terence Hines as well. It's all happening here at the Atlanta Cricket Field. And Atlanta Fire, the nervy chase that it has become in the last couple of overs, is still making sure that every ball is scored off. If they can't get a boundary, at least get a single. Terence Hines has gone exclusively looking for Yorkers against Cornwall Dry. Swinging at thin air was Zanside. He's clearly out of touch, but he's battling. One of the thing is that he hasn't picked the right areas. Third man is up in the ring. Anything outside the off stump with pace and bounce on it, only look for that option. Now the third man has been sent back. And mid-off has come up. That's a better field. Would Zanside look to go down the ground and find the boundary? Terence Hines looking for the Yorker. The bottom of the bat. The field is set inside the ring, so single was easily available and taken. 8 runs of the over. A good one from Terence Hines. Atlanta Fire require another 16 runs in 2 overs. 178 for 4.
वक्त आ गया है लक्ष्मी बासमती राइस को घर लाने का। लक्ष्मी एक्स्ट्रा लॉन्ग बासमती राइस। इसका हर दाना हो इतना लंबा, पकते हुए महके और प्लेट पे क्या खूब खिले।
हाँ, मेरे घर लाने का।
$16 to win. 12 deliveries. Big Carl Phillip. Will it carry to the fielder in the sweeper? No, he's coming in quickly, but it bounced in front of him. Once again, not good enough timing there from Zain Saeed. It hit the bottom of the bat. Probably he'll be thanking for that on that occasion. It's a big rainstorm coming our way. I could see in the distance. I don't know if it's going to be in time before we bowl those 11 deliveries and score all those runs, or we'll be able to get the game through in time. It's really dark and it's coming where the weather is coming from. Corner dry, gets a leg by. Are we in for yet another drama here? We had a full weekend of drama here at the Atlanta Cricket Field. The cricket has been spectacular. The weather had its say. And overall, it's been a very enjoyable weekend of cricket. 2022 Toyota Minor League Cricket Championship. Thanks to our sponsors Sunoco and Tafa News for joining hands with MILC. Zan Saeed has picked up the slow delivery very nicely. The chase is on, but all in vain as he hit it in front of square. First one that really came off the middle of the bat of Zan Saeed, and he'll be happy for that. And that is the boundary. That should settle the nerves for Atlanta Fire. Now they need 10 of 9 deliveries. Nine deliveries remaining. 10 runs required. Lightning needs a wicket. Zan has got under it. Did I call for it? It's a high ball, and the youngster has dropped it. I have to be honest, he never looked like catching it when he was running in with the dark clouds overhead. He never got settled under the ball and spilled a chance that Atlanta Lightning desperately needed to get hold of. That was the opportunity, but it has gone a bagging. Carl Phillip makes a good comeback. Searing Yorker went under the bat of Corner Dry. Siddharth Madani, who was the guilty party, was really an absolute sitter. Kone has got a good chunk on it, but straight to Heath Richards, and he's dropped it. Lightning has struck twice for Atlanta Lightning, and Atlanta Fire are dancing as 2 opportunities spilled in the over of Carl Phillip. Over number 19 has come to an end. Still the chase is on. 8 required of the final over. This game has gone down to the wire. Atlanta Fire needs 8 runs. One big blow can settle it, but they required 24 in 3 overs. A boundary has come in every over since, but been few dots in between. That means that 6 runs required. 8 runs required rather up the final over. The rain is looming in as well. Another race to the finish, and I think it's Siddharth Madani who's been given the ball. Kone Dry, big, tall South African all-rounder. Can he finish off the job? He goes up and over. We'll look for 2. The dive is not good enough though. And the boundary of the first delivery. Kone Dry. Looking at his bat, it didn't come off the middle of the bat, but it went away from that fielder inside the ring. Kerry Peer, the skipper, was leaping up in the air in hope. And the chase from the deep, Terence Hines couldn't come around quickly enough. 4 required. 4 needed of 5. That will seal the victory. This is the moment. Atlanta Fire, they're running onto the field and they have sealed the victory in grand style. Kone Dry hitting a big 6 over mid-wicket. Siddharth Madani, who dropped Zain Saeed in the previous over, was hit for 10 of 2 deliveries, as the bragging rights for this local derby will remain even for the rest of the year, because Atlanta Lightning, having secured the victory yesterday, couldn't complete the double today, and Atlanta Fire has evened the score for the local derby here at the Atlanta Cricket Field. What a wonderful entertainment of cricket here at the Atlanta Cricket Fields this weekend. The local derby, back-to-back games. We've seen some enthralling contest here. The battle had been fierce between bat and ball and the local rivals. A few players switching allegiance from one team to the other came against each other, but it was played in great spirit. As you can see now, both the set of players are shaking hands as the music is playing in the background as well. Atlanta Fire coming out winners today, getting this mammoth chase quite comfortably in the end. And the good thing is that their middle order was tested again. Today they came through, and that will hold them in good stead for the remainder of the season. But the tone was set by big Rakeem Cornwall, who had a scintillating power play. He made 59. Jamar Hamilton and Aaron Jones were good. Stephen Taylor played his part. He would be disappointed with his dismissal, but whilst he was there, he looked very good. And in the end, the out-of-form Zain Saeed will really gain confidence from this little knock, because he saw his team through, and there's nothing like that when you can finish unbeaten in a huge run chase and see your team to victory. That is a good victory for Atlanta Fire. Atlanta Lightning would think that they gave away too many runs in that power play, and they were chasing the game after that. Could never really impact. Their bowling and fielding was pretty good for most part. Those 2 drops towards the end wouldn't please Coach Parchment and skipper Kerry Peer. But that is the end of a tremendous weekend of entertainment here at the Atlanta Cricket Field. And the end result here, the Atlanta Fire won by 6 wickets. And I hope you enjoyed these broadcasts from Atlanta Cricket Field. We certainly did enjoy bringing it to you, and we really appreciate your company. Next weekend is a big weekend of cricket here at the Atlanta Cricket Field, where all the teams from the division will come here and they'll play each other. Doubleheader on a Saturday and doubleheader on Sunday as well. And this is certainly something to look forward to. If you're in and around the area of Atlanta Cricket Fields, you should definitely come and watch and support the Toyota Minor League Cricket Championship. And with this note, it's just about time to sign off from Atlanta Cricket Field. We look forward to your company next weekend. Until then, it's goodbye from ACF. And cloud is really appreciated by the players, I'm pretty sure, as Taylor goes aerial and in the gap. Allowed to free his arms, Siddharth Madani. Goes back, finds the gap again. 2 short on that occasion from Siddharth Madani. Back. 5 fielders, but still Taylor is able to pierce the gap. Fresh over. Straight down the ground. Mid-on was up in the ring. Within. Cornwall up and over. Slightly short, he got underneath it and lifted over the infield. This local derby. Cornwall scuffed at that, but will be good enough to get him a boundary. YouTube, Facebook, Instagram and Twitter. As Taylor has mistimed it. That is a soft dismissal and a very important wicket there. Stephen Taylor. He's bowling to Cornwall. This time it's in the gap and it will go over the fence with the wind. Just out of here. Just forget about that. Into the slot there. And Rakeem Cornwall in his very first over. Up and over is an incredible stroke because it was short and Cornwall had the option to hit it along. Straight down the ground. Mid-off was up in the ring. Mid-on was up in the ring. Another boundary there. This is a long hop. The fielder can only watch it. You cannot get away with a long hop. Another 6. Another long hop. Too short is the call from Coach Parchment, who's just cricket field, and rain has added to that. This is in the air, but in the gap. 2 fielders behind square, but especially for wicket falls. Jones helped it on its way. He'll collect a boundary. Very neat deflection. Heath Richards will bowl to Cornwall. Low full toss, hits it straight to the fielder in the deep. Amrit Pore takes the catch, and that is a big wicket. What a shot! First. Beautifully played. Magnificent pull shot there. Terence Hines carved it away through the gap. This is a magnificent stroke. Nothing wrong with the delivery. He was the man who put the brakes on and got the wicket as well. Glorious cut shot. Down the hill. A despairing dive. Not good enough to save the boundary. Big strike on the first delivery. Hamilton once again. Flashing blade. Just a little bit of width on offer. He just threw the kitchen sink at that. They put it right on the first opportunity. As Jones is looking to go up and over. Will find the fielder. Another soft dismissal there from the Atlanta Fire skipper. He was looking good. This is one of his go-to shots. Bottom edge. Will it run away? Yes, it does. Chase is on. It's downhill. And it's hit the fence now. 4 runs. A lucky boundary for Zan's side. Heath Richards was trying to hide the ball. Zan down on one knee, carves it away and finds the boundary. That is a very important boundary for Atlanta Fire. Joining hands with MILC. Zan Saeed has picked up the slow delivery very nicely. The chase is on, but all in vain as he hit it in front of square. And the youngster has dropped it. I have to be honest, he never looked like catching it when he was running in. Zan has got under it. Did I call for it? It's a high ball, and the youngster has dropped it. I have to be honest, he never looked like catching it when he was running in. Corne has got a good chunk on it, but straight to Heath Richards, and he's dropped it. Lightning has struck. He goes up and over. We'll look for 2. The dive is not good enough though. And the boundary of the first delivery. Corner dry. 4 needed of 5. That will seal the victory. This is the moment. Atlanta Fire, they're running onto the field. And they have sealed the victory in grand style. Corner dry. Hitting a big 6 over mid-wicket. Siddharth Madani, who dropped Zain Saeed in the previous over, was hit for 10 of 2 deliveries.
You're watching the Toyota Minor League Cricket Championship, presented by Sunoco.